Alright, and we are live once again. I got a tweet. Tweet is out there. There we go. I guess I can move all these over in the meantime. Get some nice clean stacks. There we go. I wasn't able to get it working for sure before the stream, but hopefully I put the tried putting the M2G bot league tracker over above my head, so hopefully we'll be able to see that. Alright, let's give it a few more minutes and then I'll hop in and then we'll see who shows up. Oh, we got a dog coming downstairs. Hey, Jax, how's it going? Gonna cause some problems? Yeah, that makes sense. Gonna hop in the queue. Let's do it. Won't keep anybody waiting. I gotta make sure my stream title's right. I think I switched it last week, but I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, okay, we're good. We are all good. Wait, locating opponent in stage 0. It's usually stage 1, isn't it? Yeah. When? What? What just happened? Was it just gonna never pair me with anybody? Here we go. Cloud09, sure. Let's see, there it is, nice. Game 1, Legacy League, 0-0. That's all accurate. This hand's kinda awkward. It might be worth mulliganing, but I think Swords into Thalia on the play is good enough to keep it in the blind. Yeah. I'm going to be right back while my opponent takes their first turn. Just going to skip to their end step. I am back, playing against a turn 1 Brainstorm off of a basic island. The Thalia is either going to be really good or really bad. I'm not sure which. Okay, I think it's really good. I guess we'll see. It usually implies combo, yeah. It's like slightly less likely when it's just playing a basic island. Like, that kind of implies that they have more than just one island in their deck, because they'll usually fetch force. They force pitch another Brainstorm. Street Wraith. So it is. So it's probably Doomsday then. Maybe it was Doomsday. They played a turn 1 Brainstorm to dig for a ritual potentially. No, it's Shadow. Okay, it's Shadow. Never mind. Well, they are Brainstorm locked for a while. So I think I'm just going to start with this Spirit. Alright, they have used 3 Street Wraiths. And they are on their next draw will be their first draw out of the Brainstorm lock, right? Yeah, that sounds right. Well, I should have not played this now, but well, I guess we'll see if they fire off the Wasteland or not. Yeah, I just opened myself to Crocus getting wasted, and this Stoneforge could get dazed then. So that was wrong. But I don't think it's likely they have daze, because they almost certainly would have cast it already. But we'll see. Yeah, I definitely was hoping it was fair blue deck, just like brainstorming for lands. It seems weird. I guess like it makes sense that it was at least an aggressive deck that wouldn't want to wait until their second turn to cast the brainstorm. Okay, force pitch Strix. Sure. What was I trying to say? It makes sense that it was an aggressive blue deck that didn't want to spend its mana brainstorming the next turn. But I am still a little surprised with a keep like this. Alright, well they're at 4, and now I'm going to have this Mother of Runes. So that's cool. Snuff out. Okay. I was going to say, if they have a Death Shadow, I can block it all day. If I draw a land for this Wisp, then I think this game's basically over. Yeah, cool. Because now we just attack him in the air. Cool. Easy. Alright, let's bring in these Council's Judgments, and yeah, that's going to be it. Let's see, what do we want to cut? Lauren is not very good, and I don't love Thalia, but at least they're playing a build of Shadow that's playing Baleful Strix, which makes it feel a little bit better. Probably like a Lion Sash. That... yeah, that seems fine to me. Hey, Mike, what's up? I should probably be embarrassed that I haven't mulliganed this already, but my opponent is mulling to 6. We can get a Plains on turn 3. We have Solitude. We can, if they have like a Underground Sea Wasteland hand, we can just waste the sea. Although Wasteland's going to be kind of rough for us no matter what. With them mulliganing, I'm going to try this. It's definitely greedy, but Solitude is a very good card against them, so we'll see. Ooh, that's a good prediction. Okay, they kept 6. Okay, let's see if they shuffle off the ponder, I'm going to waste for sure, and they do. Yeah. Let's go. Especially with a watery grave, because that means that if they have another land, it's a basic swamp. It's not, I guess it could be a wasteland. Nope, okay, they have another. They shock and pass. That means could be an end of turn brainstorm, could be a holding up fatal push. Okay, brainstorm. A lot of end of turn brainstorms for my opponent. Oh, when they miss. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Oh, we also missed, though. Okay. Alright, any lands. Any lands. Damn it. I think I'm pretty happy to just discard this Thalia. We know they have a basic, so it's not like field is going to be a Stone Rain. And I think my other 2 drops are going to be more important. I guess it's either Thalia or it's Council's Judgment, but I don't think I'm likely to play Thalia anytime soon. Alright, if we're just passing back and forth, I'm happy about that. This gives us more time to get out of this. That is definitely not what we want. I think I'm going to discard the Jite here. Because I think this Recruiter being a potential Solitude is going to be important if we get Thought Seized. And we're so stuck on mana, I just don't think Jite is ever going to really come into play. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I think... Oh boy. Nah, I can't waste them. I know that turn 3 planes would have happened, but I think like when your opponent plays a ponder after a mulligan, and shuffles, like I think there's like so much value out of that potential wasteland. Obviously, it did not work here, but that's how it goes. Looks like this is a Murktide. Yep, okay. They left in a Death Shadow, okay. So let's go to our turn. We have a Solitude that can kill both of them. If we draw a... If we draw a white source, I think they're just gonna like lose this pretty hard. We'll see though. That is not a white source, but I'll start with this Solitude at the very least. I think a force is pretty likely. They have to have it, or this is like really bad for them, so... I hope they're thinking about it because they don't have it. This is so bad for them. Nice. All right. The game will go on. Sure, Baleful Strix resolves. Yeah, come on, predict. Never didn't have it. I think I want to turn this into... I want to turn this into a Plains before they can Wasteland it. So I think we will just field the Underground Sea in their draw step. I might actually want to hit a Watery Grave. It's not going to matter a ton though. Okay, I gave them a free shuffle. There's basically never going to be a time when I did not give them that, so oh well. Well, that's a bummer. Please do not hit our Council's Judgment. They hit our Council's Judgment. God damn it. Okay, well... We're going to have to take some damage from this Turok, and let's just try to deploy as much of our hand in the meantime as we can. Another land here would be great, yep. We got both of our equipment. See if this gets dazed. It does not. Wow, okay. One gets pushed. Does the other get pushed? One gets snuffed out. Okay. Okay, no follow-up is good. Planes, nice. I think... Um... I really don't want this batter skull to get forced or dazed. Um... I feel like if they had a counter, they might have used it on one of the stone forges, though, so I'm going to make them have it. Cool, resolves. Obviously knowing if they have a removal spell, but like we can deal with that. We have ways to get past that at least. They have no more fetchables in their deck, so that's good to know. This is all the... I guess they could have a basic swamp, since that was a flooded strand, but that is all they can have. That was Fatal Push, sure. If we find a land, we can recruit for Wisp and Wisp the Skull. Yeah, we can... We can Mom, we can recruit for Wisp. I think there's like a 99% chance of recruiting for Wisp here. Yeah. All right. We either need this Wisp to resolve, or we need to draw Caracas. Annoying. I was thinking of leaving it untapped, but I think I wanted the swords up instead. Maybe not. Maybe the swords didn't matter this turn. So if they have a counterspell, we're dead no matter what. So I think I might as well play the Council's Judgment, since that beats like 2 removal spells on the Batter Skull. Cool. Yes, if you're watching, get in on the prediction. See how many times we fight Initiative Stompy this league. Thoughtseize. That's annoying. Goodbye, Flicker Wisp. On the bright side, if they don't have a follow-up here, then they're just dead to a land, which we don't draw, unfortunately. Yeah, we definitely want to put Yorion in our hand. I guess it's possible we would have wanted to keep swords up rather than playing Mom. We are playing a little hard into Plague Engineer. They'd have to top deck it because, again, they certainly would have cast it already if they had one, but... Death Shadow. Okay. Lands? Lands, they're dead? That's a land. Cool. So, I would like to give my Recruiter of the Guard protection from black. I guess notably this does not beat Petty Theft. We're not dead to Petty Theft if they have it, but it's going to look a little dicey if they do. No blockers. Are they casting a spell? They are not. Cool. Got there. All right. First 2 games down. Let's go. How's everybody doing tonight? I was talking about this during my last stream, but now that we're even closer, this Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I'm going to be a guest on Dooges on Twitch's stream. We're going to run through a league with this exact list. I'm really excited, really glad that he wanted to bring me on, and if you are all free during that time, you should definitely stop by. I'll give a quick shout out to his stream. There we go. There we go. Yeah, pretty good night. Ooh, having a pretty good night with this hand. Opponent's mulling to 6. Hello, Basic Islands. We meet again. Prismatic Vista, so brave. Stand still, eh? I'm going to do what I always do against standstill. I'm just going to break the standstill right away and then probably win the game anyway. There's basically nothing to be gained by waiting, so we just go. Unfortunate example of a hand where we would be so much better if we were on the play, but that's how it goes. Hi, Jute. What's up? Yeah, we'll start with an attack. I assume this is going to get killed, but... Maybe not. We'll see. Alright, get some damage in at least. I'm going to cast Recruiter here, just to use my mana better. I am going to get a Stoneforge, and it means next turn we can potentially just go like double Stoneforge through counter magic. What is this? Actual counter spell. Okay. Deal. This removal is not looking great, but that's okay. That's how it goes. A lot of Vintage Masters brainstorms tonight. It's not a very good art. I don't like it. Another standstill, huh? A wasteland. Whoa. Calm down. Sure. Alright, so their mana must be pretty weak then. Like I think they had to kill the port because we could just tap their planes. Yeah, I'll Stoneforge. Again, I just don't think there's a real good argument for waiting on cracking standstill. Just do it. They force pitching a brainstorm. Okay. Sure. Soars the Plowshares. Okay. What do we got here? We got Wastelands. Okay. I'm just going to put Yorion in a hand and pass. Unfortunately, Field and Wasteland are not looking great. I think as soon as they do have a duel in play, I'm much more likely to waste than I am to field. I'll probably field the next one. Shark Typhoon. Alright. Another standstill. Jesus. Alright. Yep. I think I'm just going to pass. I'm probably going to end step Solitude. Because if they're... I almost caught them F6 in, but I think I was too slow. Yeah, darn. It's going to be a hard cast force, maybe? Nope, okay. I'm just going to cast this Jutei. Unlikely to do much, but, you know. And I'm probably going to Ephemerate this Spirit if they try to kill it. As being a big shark token. Yeah, that's fine. They used the swords, so I don't know anything in their hands. That's fine. So many basics. Like I said, very likely to Ephemerate here, because I just want to trade for their cards, and this Ephemerate is not going to do much of anything, just rotting in my hand right now. So we'll just cast it like a protection spell. Cool. Got another swords. I'm happy to take that trade. So there is the fourth standstill. They did not take any. Sure didn't take their time drawing those. Yeah, I'm gonna swords this so that I can just cast this mom. And I'll equip Jute. They're obviously up a bazillion cards on us, and it kind of sucks. But like, as we can see, they don't have a way to win the game, so we can just take draw steps for a while. This looks like a prismatic ending. It's fairy. Okay, sure. I'm going to laugh if we draw a Lion Sash. We can just eat that. We don't. We just draw another Mother Runes. That's not bad though. Notably, they failed to find a Plains card, which means that... Does that mean they're playing no duels? No duels is kind of nuts, but maybe. Okay, maybe the duel was just in their hand. Sure, they also have Verdict, I guess. And I think the only reason they wouldn't Eternalize there is because they have a hard cast Force of Will. This could be a shark token also. Yeah, okay. Just making 3/3s though. Yep. With how aggressive they're playing with the Shark Typhoons as opposed to hard casting them, I wonder if they have like a Hall of Heliod's Generosity or whatever that dumb card is. Another Wasteland. I think I'd rather cast Yorion with Crocus up than Wasteland them here. They have a million mana anyway. This is probably going to get forced or something, so. They shuffle off the Ponder. Yeah, they do have the Force, sure. It's still only a 3, 6, 9, 12. This is a 8 turn clock right now. We have a lot of cards that... There's one. I was going to say we have a lot of cards that turn it off, including Flicker Wisp. If this one has to be countered, they don't have it. They have 1 swords and this is another Shark Typhoon. It's another Typhoon. This one's a lot bigger, so that's obviously good for the 7/7. Okay. Yeah, these tokens are so brittle though. They should like if they hard cast like Typhoon into Typhoon, this would be so much worse for me. Um. Let's see, what are they doing? They're just giving that first strike? Yeah, sure. I feel like that's worse than just keeping Wandering Emperor in their hands to deal with the Wisp, but maybe they have a swords in their hand or something. Okay. I'll take the block. Right? I can't kill any of the planeswalkers that matter. I can just buy the draw step while they don't have the removal spell for it. They didn't shuffle off their Ponder, so I'm gonna now Field of Ruin this Tundra. I'm curious if they have a 5th basic island. They do. Okay. Not that that really matters, but that's a Batter's Goal. That's something. It's gonna get Teferied, but like whatever. We can't do anything about that. It's gonna have forced pitching a Supreme Verdict. Okay. Getting a force out of their hand is pretty big, though. They only have 1 left. They have 1 left in their deck. We have Recruiter, Wisp, Swords, Solitude all as good draws. And we have quite a few of those in our deck. Stone Forge. I'm gonna cast it. I don't think we get anything great off of it, though. We get either Cauldron or... Yeah, there's Cauldron or Sash. I think we get Sash because it's a 2nd threat. And we can also eat their Timeless Dragon right away. Yep, it's a 10-10. This didn't change the clock at all, but they are allowed to do it. I'm gonna take something. I'll take one of the Shark Typhoons, I guess. It doesn't matter a lot. Alright, Swords, Recruiter, Flicker Wisp, Solitude. Need one of those 4 cards. Not a Spirit of Labyrinth, though. They're playing a deck that does not win quick, so I'm not going to be too ashamed eating a little bit of their clock here, so... Okay, now we know what to expect. Hopefully they don't draw, like, all 4 standstills in a row, because that was kind of annoying. But I think we're just bringing in the judgments. This Jite does not look very good. And we probably don't want... We can probably cut A swords, because the sharks were the only creatures we saw. We don't want none for sure. But I think it's probably the next worst card. I'm happy to do that. I'm thinking whether surgical extraction is sincerely better than Swords to Plowshares. It might be, honestly. Like if they cycle Typhoon and we extract it, they have like almost no efficient ways to win. They had like Wandering Emperor was like literally their only other win condition. And I guess a Timeless Dragon, but like we can deal with that. I'm kind of tempted to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. It's a little dumb, but like the swords don't look very good, so. This hand, the Cauldron in our hand is a little awkward, but I'm happy to have this many 2-drops. I'm also going to try to play relatively quickly so that they... ooh, they played a Plains. That's good for me. So that we can hopefully run out their clock better. Because again, they don't win quickly at all. Alright, I am loving this hand every card I draw so far. Yeah. Let's grab a Sash. I don't think I want Skull also when I'm nowhere close to the lands to cast it. Especially because if they like have an answer for my Stoneforge here, I can just like Sash and then eat the Timeless Dragon, and that feels great. All right. Well, this is pretty great for me. Yeah, I could put in the Sash here to get them, but I think getting the Cauldron in play is much more important than like them getting to use this Timeless Dragon. Just doesn't matter. They're on 1 island, eh? Plains is nice. going to hold back Stoneforge in case they are cycling a Typhoon here. I am a genius. Playing Sash is going to be a little annoying if they have a, actually if they, yeah, okay, never mind. I was going to say if we play the Sash and then they, Supreme Verdict, that would be a little gross, but actually they're just dead because they have to spend 5 mana on it because of Thalia, which means they don't have a mana to kill the, Cauldron, and they're just dead. Let's see. Opponent's mulliganing to 6. I'm happy to keep this. Jarvis, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How y'all doing? Playing game 3 against good ol' Standstill. Sagacious Zeke, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Dougal, how's it going? I'll see you on Saturday / your Sunday. Yeah, for those, I guess now that a bunch of people just rated, I am going to be on Dooges on Twitch's stream. It'll be my time. It'll be 7 p.m. Eastern on Saturday this weekend. I am very excited about it. Oh my gosh, so many follows. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I almost F6 through my turn, but then I saved myself, so we're okay. No, the raid went through. I see everybody. Thank you so much, Jarvis. Have a good night. Sorry, I missed a couple of those follows, but thank you so much, everybody, for coming by. Let's play some Magic. Council Judgment, you say? Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a Typhoon token. I'm gonna surgical this now, so I know what I'm playing against. I don't know where I found this format, unfortunately. I wish I did. Okay, so let's get rid of Typhoon, and Typhoon, and Typhoon, and Typhoon. They have 2 Timeless Dragons and a Wandering Emperor, and 0 other ways to win the win the game of Magic the Gathering. Okay. We can deal with that. And I was right about the Hall of Heliod's Generosity. I am so smart. They have 3 Supreme Verdicts? Man, okay. I'm gonna get a quick snippet of this. Bring this over here. Okay, we got the Shark Typhoons out of there. With their hands having... Yeah, okay. I'll let them block. If they block, I'm gonna protect it with Mom. And then I can play Thalia, protected by Caracas. That way, they have to top deck a lands to Teferi us. They can't Supreme Verdict. Yeah, okay. Timeless Dragon goes away. There's a Plains. They'll probably play the Plains and then Ponder, if I had to guess. Yeah, cool. Sorry, by Ponder I mean half of an index, actually. Okay. I'm just going to attack like this. While the verdict's in their hand, I want to play anything else. I'm just going to leave Crocus up to get my Thalia back. There's Vista. All right. You got me. Nice. Teferi, counterspell. I'm going to play out Thalia Spirit, go double 2-drops so they can attack their Teferi right away. To build or burn. It better be like Flip It or Rip It. That is the best format after all. I assume they are trying to cast their Teferi with counterspell up, but that sure does not work. Okay, goodbye Thalia. And now Teferi, sure. Teferi bounces Spirit. Land would be kind of cool. That's also kind of cool, actually. All right, Spirit's back in the menu. And then Stoneforge. I think I'm just going to get Sash here. No. So, like, Sash is good if the last card is a removal spell. It also forces them to eternalize this Timeless Dragon so that we can just wisp the token. But Cauldra is obviously pretty broken. Yeah, I'm just going to get Sash. There's the Eternalize. So they have Counterspell up right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, friend. Let's see. I want to try to save the Council's Judgment for the Wandering Emperor, so that we have a very clean answer to that. I think In the meantime, I'm just going to recruit for another Wisp. Because I feel like this is also going to force them to counterspell it. Okay, they don't. Sure. Well, let's get another Wisp. And I'll pass. I can, if they... I don't want to play too hard in Supreme Verdict, but I might Stoneforge in the Sash end of turn, and then I can just start getting big. Although they have... It can only be a 4-4, right? No, 5-5. They have 2 fetches. Okay. Yeah, it helps again that like since we surgicaled the Shark Typhoons, the only 3 cards they have that win the game involve making tokens. So Flicker Wisp is pretty good. Wait, do we have another Evan in chat? Who's the other Evan in chat? Sure. Another prismatic ending means it's unlikely they have Supreme Verdict, which is good. Stefari's just gonna die, so that's pretty cool too. It's game 3, so we're even on that front, but yeah, they don't have a lot of time to win this game, that's for sure. I'm gonna have everybody attack Teferi, I think, just to be safe. Cool. See ya. This is basically guaranteed to get the counterspell out of their hand. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. And I think I don't really need a Spirit in play, so I'll just pass here, so that I'm not playing too hard into Supreme Verdict. I guess with this Sash getting big, I'm just going to race him anyway, huh? I do not know anything in their hand anymore, and I do still have Yorion in my companion zone. Or as my wife likes to say, in the Polly Pocket. What do we got here? Igonjo. Well, that's an uncounterable way to beat that Timeless Dragon. Tentative Panda, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're about to finish beating up a, what's the word I'm looking for? I want to get this Mother of Runes, actually. Beating up a Standstill player. It's possible, actually, there that moving Lion Sash over to a creature, reconfiguring would have been better there to protect it from a Wrath. but it doesn't matter that much. How about this wisp? Cool, got there. Alright, that surgical, I feel like that surgical was probably right. I expected them to be pretty low on ways to win the game without Shark Typhoon, and I was right. Goodbye, Seltzer. Magic of Player 1. Alright. Thank you. You're not the first person to say it, but I don't know, it's nice to know. Ever since I was like in high school, people have told me I have a good radio voice. This hand has an Aether Vial and a bunch of 2-drops, so I'm into it. It has been so long since we played against Delver. Oh my god. Well, I hope this vial resolves. Nice. I hope that Ephemerate is good in this matchup. I feel like it probably is. It's not perfect. It has some flaws. Like, it makes any hand with Thalia a little bit awkward because you really will rarely have the mana to hold it up, but I think there are certainly going to be lines where Ephemerate just like completely blows them out of the water, and that'll be nice too. Alright, double 1-drop is a little scary. I'm just going to cast a Spirit here. Cool. No counters. Might be a bolt then. It is a bolt. I can live with that. It's not quite blinds. They at least had to... Okay, brainstorm. So they are sorcery. They need a sorcery and a creature. So DRC is... yeah, so they have instant land creature. They need one more. So they need to either cast a Ponder here or get a Bauble to turn on the DRC. There it is. Okay, DRC's online. They do not shuffle off it, and they cast a Bauble. Goodness. Well, gotta be pretty binning an expressive iteration. That's kind of wild. On this board state, in this economy. All right, let's see. So, oh sure. Alright, Vial on 2. Planes. I like planes. So I think what I want to do is cast Stoneforge to get a Batterskull. I hope that they don't force it. If they try to kill it with Bolt, then we'll Ephemerate it. If they try to cast a cantrip, then we'll Vial in Spirit. I think that is what I want to do here. Cool. Stoneforge Resolving is a good sign. Like I said, I'm getting a Batterskull to stabilize. Now I'll pass. We kind of just die to a Murktide, unfortunately, but EI is also annoying. It's actually possible that I just need to let the Stoneforge die and maybe try to Ephemerate the Skyclave if it gets to that point, just to kill both their 1-drops. A Ponder Exiled gives me a little bit of hope. Cool. I'll let them surveil. Okay, that feels very good. I do not draw another land. Okay. We have a plains here. Okay. Let's see. So we're going to put in the Batterskull. I think the first order of business, though, is to make them have a Force of Will. I don't think I'm likely to Wasteland them. I guess I could. No, because Wastelanding a... Yeah, I'm going to lean towards not Wastelanding here. Let's put in Skyclave. What do I definitely want to kill? I definitely want to kill the DRC. So I'll do this and then Ephemerate. And they have to have a Force of Will here. And they do not have a Force of Will. Cool. Alright, both 1-drops gone. I'm about to have Batterskull in play. We are very scared of Murktide. But it's kind of always the case anyway. Yeah, being more mana intensive is the usual reason to hold Wasteland. There's a potential to use it here because we don't need the second mana, and it prevents a hand. It prevents a next turn of them going like double Murktide or like EI Murktide, which I think is the reason to consider it at least. Let's see, we get to be a little bit fancy here. Oh no, we don't, never mind. If they fetch a sanctuary, you can respond to the trigger. Yeah. Or no, no, you can't. You have to respond to the fetch. You can't respond to the sanctuary trigger because the sanctuary just has to enter play untapped, which it already will have. What do I want to get here? I guess I probably just get Cauldra. Could get Jite. Jite's not bad, actually. Jite actually makes it so they can't block the Batter Skull. Yeah, I'm going to get Jite here. And I'm going to tick up Vial on the assumption that next turn I'm going to be using Yorion. Yeah, I think the Jite changes the math here. It means that, like, we'll have the extra life this turn guaranteed. Yeah, I think Jite is the right pick for sure, the more I think about it. And I like that we can freely do this because they got rid of one Brazen Borrower. There are some lists that play two, but it's not that common, so yeah. Am I about to eat my words? I am eating my words. They do play two. And we're dead. Okay. Well, never mind. Two Judgments and a Rest in Peace. Lauren does nothing. And I think especially with Ephemerates in my deck, I'm going to cut... I guess I can still only cut one Thalia, huh? Never mind. It is a weird thing to play around. We, like, could have, but yeah, I'm not sure. I think the second is pretty uncommon. It's usually just the first. Yeah, let's do that. Two Ephemerates, huh? That might be a bit much. Stoneforge is good, though. I am honestly wondering if this hand is just worth keeping off of the vials, but the two Ephemerates with not the best thing to... I guess Stoneforge is one of the best things to do, and we can vial it in and have at least one Ephemerate up to save it. This might actually be good enough. I'm going to try it. We obviously have a lot of top decks that are good as well. Opponent has mulled to 6. Okay. Nice. Force of Will. I'm very happy to see that. Okay. What's up, Delver? Interesting. There's like maybe an argument for just like slamming Stoneforges now that I have multiples. But I think it's worth casting Vial this turn, and then maybe we draw a land and we can have like Stoneforge with an Ephemerate up next turn. They have revealed a daze. Nice. If they bolt, I'm just going to let it die. There's no real reason to let them use that daze. They don't have a bolt, because otherwise they would have used it. So cool. Another Delver. Okay. Sweet. That port ain't bad. Yeah, I'll pass. Port of Volk. No flip there is good. Oh, we got doggies coming down to me. Oh my gosh. Put the batter skull in. Another Stoneforge. We'll get a Jite. And this feels pretty free. Yeah, let's go. Oh, to save them from the baby, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I am happy to have them, as I'm sure the stream is too. Not that you guys can really see them, but they're with y'all in spirit. Alright, those Ephemerates never did anything, but that's okay. There's like not a great way to get down to them. There's one of the doggies. It's tough to get them in frame though. Another double vial hand. This one has more removal. It doesn't have a plains in it, which I'm a little wary of, but I think this is worth keeping. This deck is okay against initiative. I've had pretty good success against it lately. Because you're a deck that plays to the board, so you are able to just like put creatures into play, and any creature that can take the initiative is valuable. Because like any trigger, any of like their free upkeep triggers that you can take is like a big deal. I found that it's a bit volatile though. Like you have a pretty good late game against them because of how much removal you have, but sometimes they just like top deck a Seasoned Dungeoneer, take the initiative back, and then you're just kind of crawling back into the game. Ooh, okay, Mystic Sanctuary. That makes sense. But overall, I think it's an okay matchup. I think the Ephemerates in my deck I put them in specifically because I think being able to like Ephemerate Skyclave or Ephemerate Solitude, or if you need to like Ephemerate Recruiter, is a really good way to just like go over the top of them to the point that like even if they top deck a threat, you're in like such a good board state that that you're okay still. So I'm a little tempted to waste the Volcanic just because this Mystic Sanctuary means that like they almost certainly don't have another land in their hands. It's a little greedy though, just because like if they have just a Ponder next turn, things start to unravel kind of quickly. So I think that might be too greedy. I think I want to just play Iganjo and play... I guess I'll play Thalia, probably. It's safest against them going off with these DRCs. The next turn we can potentially like Violin, Sash, and maybe eat the Bauble, turn off the Delirium, and eat one of them for free. Yeah, let's play Thalia. Yeah, this is only my... It's my second stream, so this is my third league with Ephemerate, so I still need to get more experience before I start, like, telling D&T players, you gotta play Ephemerate, it's so good, holy heck. But for now, I've been impressed and liked it, so... Hey, Chileth. No, I haven't added a second Yorion yet. I'm sorry to disappoint. Another DRC. Well, it's a good thing that we have this Lion Sash. Let's see. So they have lands. They literally have five card types. That is so annoying. I think that I would play a second Yorion with 100 cards. I'd have to think about what those extra cards would be, because it would... I think the scariest part about that is like validating some of the pet cards people play that I don't like. I'm not saying my pet cards are better, though they are better, but there are definitely some that I don't like as much. Man, I gotta think about this play. I'm just like rambling. So I think I'm gonna port a Volcanic Island. Let me think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna port Volcanic Islands. Maybe I probably have to swords. I guess if I have to swords one of these, I can't port. Yeah, okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swords this now. I'll attack because I'm sure not blocking. Please just don't have much of a follow-up. I said please. Oh, God. Okay. Well. Well. Oh, my God. Well, I think I'm dead. Unchained Berserker. It's one of the cards Delver plays to beat initiative, and I'm sure getting got by it. All right, let's see what we can do about this. We don't have Ballista in our deck. All of these cards sure are white. I think the only way I even live right now is I have to get Wisp, evoke Solitude, flicker Solitude, and kill both the DRCs. So we're going to start with that at least. And now we're going to be at 1. And we need to draw, like, the best card in our deck. And I don't know what it is. Well, that's bad. I think we're cut off on pretty much any of our good draws, only having 1 white source here. Another Dragon's Rage Channeler. Can you calm down? Okay, we go to 1. Oh, I'm just dead, aren't I? Yeah. Alright, whatever. I guess we are just gonna get got by pro white cards. Yeah, them having all just immediately getting 6 types in their yard was a big bummer. Yeah, we just needed one. We had 1 more planes, and I think this game was like super winnable. But that is not how it went. Yeah, man, you're causing me so much pain. It's ridiculous. I'll take this for sure. Oh, he's definitely proud of himself for that. I mean, I would be, right? Noble Hierarch, huh? We have more outs than they do. We have Council's Judgment, Equipment. It's mostly those, but we also have more sources of lifelink. I think initiative has the days, huh? What if this is infect, maybe? I think initiative has quicker answers to it because they have ballista. But D&D does have more of them. So. Oh, yeah, with 2 planes, we were in such good shape because when we vial in that sash, we get to turn off all the DRCs. We eat 2 of them in combat. We have like we're at like plus 12 life if we have an extra white source. That's kind of ridiculous. Hey, Lord Magicus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to all of your viewers. It is infect. Okay. I can deal with that. Let me think. So if we Skyclave this Noble Hierarch, we still die to just... We die to Invigorate for Berserk if they have Force. There's probably no good reason to Skyclave when... We could just let them attack. They probably won't pump because we have 3 open mana, and then we just get to Solitude Ephemerate and kill both of them. I think I'm happy enough with that. One other option is cast Wisp here, but that just plays into Daze really poorly. And actually Force also, so... Mm-hmm. No blocks. Invigorate? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Force pitch Daze. Okay, bummer. Grokkus is nice though, especially now that I know they don't have a Daze in their hands. God. Yeah, I don't know. I really am. I agree that like White Plume Adventure certainly should be on borrowed time. I am worried that like it's just gonna like not happen. We'll see though. I forgot about that. How did I forget about that? It's a true story. I trying to berserk it through. I think I have Ephemerate here just to get an extra block out of this Wisp. No. No reason to use it there. Oh, that's really good though. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna Skyclave the Hierarch. We got swords. They cast the Daze and exile the Daze. They're not likely to have another one. Yeah, I think that's like the one saving grace for me is that like I'm sort of refusing to acknowledge universes where they cut White Plume Adventure. They ban White Plume Adventure, but don't also ban a Delver card. I'm just like refusing to believe that's a possibility. I think we probably just bring in these. Mindbreak Trap ain't that great. Cards we don't want. Lion Sash is garbage, as is Batterskull. It's probably just And then what else do we want to get rid of? Yeah, I don't really care what Delver card they take out. It probably has to be either a backwards hype. I like it. It has to be Murktide or Expressive Iteration. I think it's most likely to be Expressive Iteration because that card has shown its like I think Expressive Iteration is more than a Delver problem basically. So I would not be surprised if that's what ends up getting bans. What am I cutting here? I could just cut Cauldra and just have Jite for Stoneforge. I'll try it. Yeah, it sucks because like I would be curious what a Delver deck with EI but without Murktide looks like, because I think, you know, I'm not saying that Treasure Cruise Delver was okay. I'm saying that deck had weaknesses in a way that Murktide Blue-Red Delver now doesn't, because like you have cards that outvalue them and you have threats that are so broken that like you can just kill everything. This hand is a little slow. It's a little worrying. I think we have to mulligan this. This hand's a little dicey, but I think it's worth keeping. Bottoming a mom. Yeah, but I think those are okay, right? Because like like if they add black, then their mana becomes a lot worse. And like Ethereal Forager is certainly a good card, but it's like so it's not nearly as good at immediately closing out a game the way Murktide does, where like if your one drops did any damage, you just play a Murktide and suddenly there's a 2-turn clock. And I think that's a big deal. Cool. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay. Yeah, I'm just going to play this and I'm going to pass. If they try to animate Inkmoth, we'll just port it, and I'll probably waste it at the end of the turn. Yeah, because like so to get back to my other point, like Blue Red Delver back in the Treasure Cruise era, Death and Tax actually like had quite a good matchup against it because like you were mostly just drawing more cards that drew more cards or playing threats that we were already able to deal with really easily. Like I think that deck Scrublands. What does that mean? Um, that deck really relied on Young Pyromancer as the way to push the advantage after drawing a bunch of cards, which was not great against the deck like Death and Taxes that just puts a bunch of stuff on the board, including cards that are just good against Young Pyromancer even if they didn't have bodies. Alright, I'm going to play Thalia here, and we'll still have the port for the Inkmoth if we need it. Look, that is not what I said, but I am going to say I think I probably would say that Treasure Cruise Delver was less problematic than current Delver. Alright, Sylvan Library. Can we draw a Skyclave or something? Spirit would be cool too. No, okay. Port Trop main to Wasteland Mom to aggressive. When they have the, it's like maybe okay. But I'd rather have my Wasteland mana in play for right now, for the time being, than like aggressively kill the Inkmoth. Surprised I only kept one card there, but I guess we'll see. Swords on Thalia? Sure. Welcome. I don't think that list is updated. I'm sorry to say. I definitely should have updated that, but I'll switch over to it real quick. This is what we are playing. Notably, we're playing Ephemerate right here. Yeah, I change my list so infrequently I keep forgetting to update it, but I'll make sure to do that before next stream. What do I want to do here? I can play Wisp as an attacker. I'll flicker planes, and then we'll have Port and Wasteland up for the Inkmoth again. Can you imagine? Alright, keep another card. Down to 8. That's a lot of lands. Alright, let's try to animate. Let's tap it. They have to like animate it again, and then vines it is usually the way that they get past this. So I let the animation resolve, and now they could vines, and we'll wasteland it in response if they want to. I think I just saw them pay life. Maybe I'm crazy. Yep, there's the vines. So we'll wastelands. They probably have another vines, and then we can solitude. Look, if they have 2 more vines, they deserve it. Alright, cool. Yeah, don't you always have stack battles like that? Is there a reason not to bait out the pump spell? How are you suggesting doing that? Are you saying wait until they try to like let it get animated, see if they use a pump spell on it? The reason I usually don't like doing that is with this amount of mana they have in play, making them use a vines that they can't kick is basically baiting out a pump spell. It's a level of interaction that spends a mana, which means that they have to have a more specific set of cards in their hands to kill us. And we don't just lose to anything. They need to specifically have a Berserk in their hands. Well, we can't wait to Solitude in combat because as soon as the Vines resolves, we can't target it anymore. It has hexproof. I'm just thinking about whether I want to Judgment this Sylvan Library, and I think the answer is no. I think I just let that stay in play. Ravenous Panda 21, thank you so much for the follow. I know what's going to happen if I Judgment it, though, is they're going to play a Blighted Agent. I'm going to not have an answer to it, and then the 2 pump spells that they didn't get to use because I killed their Ink Moth are just going to kill me. I think the collection of cards that they need to have is a lot more specific if we have this Council's Judgment in our hands. Because they need to have a force that they didn't have last turn. They need to have a Blighted Agent that they didn't have last turn. Like, they can't... Vines or, protection spells don't work. It needs to be a counter spell. And they can't keep a card because they're just going to die to the Wisp. So, if the card they have is Force of Will, oh well, it dies anyway. We have not seen a reason for the black mana yet. Okay, yeah, that helps. Cool. All right. Oh wow, Phyrexian Crusader would kind of fuck up initiative, wouldn't it? It seems really... Them splashing that off of a scrub land is really weird, though. We didn't even see a white card, let alone a black card. Yeah, sure. I'll keep this. Oh, no, we saw a Sword Splasher, sorry. Well, yeah, I'm guessing they have, like, a... They almost certainly have a... Like, an Underground Sea or a Bayou or something like that, but... But it's weird to have both of their splashes in one land, right? Like, they should be splashing off of the 2 colors of mana they actually want in their deck. Oh yeah, they have Swords and Prismatic Ending in their deck, almost certainly. It's just them splashing the black off of a white land that is already their splash. That's the point of contention here. Doomsday, huh? It could be Shadow, but I think it's more likely to be Doomsday. Yeah, goodbye, Stoneforge. I mean, sometimes playing D&T is just being scared but knowing what to be afraid of. Well, we're alive one more turn. Can I draw a card that matters? That's a card that matters. It is not Doomsday. Is it really Shadow again? Yeah, classic Wasteland, dude. Eh? What about double Wasteland Doomsday? Yep, Shadow confirmed. What's their black spell? There's Casting a Grief, huh? I was thinking I can just barely imagine a Doomsday player playing a Wasteland in their pile to beat another Wasteland. I think I'm fine taking this trade. Maybe not. Nah, I take it back. Yeah, this isn't the we played a shadow deck in round 1 that didn't seem to be built like this. We didn't see griefs or reanimates. But I think it was yeah, last stream we played a deck that was very similar to this. Oh yeah, initiative is it's format warping. Let's not beat around the bush there. Force pitching a brainstorm, sure. This is another grief? God damn, okay. I assume this is goodbye to the solitude. Yep, goodbye. I was wondering if they were thinking about playing a shadow, because they are very weak to a top deck swords or solitude or recruiter. Not really the draw I wanted, but okay. Do I attack with Spirit here? I don't think I want Shadow to be a 6/6. No. Does my opponent know how the first strike damage step works? They do. I'm so proud of them. Do I want to just cast Yorion here? I think I do. This cast it as a big attacky guy. Sure. I guess letting them pick up a They picked up yeah, they picked up a water graves. That's a little gross. Double block here is really bad against a street wraith that they haven't really had a reason to use yet, so I think I'm just gonna take it and hope to draw some real cards. That's a real card. Thank you. Last card's Force, huh? Force, Pitch, Strix. Well, I feel a lot worse about not, I feel a lot worse about not double blocking there. So if we attack with Thalia, they go down to 5, which means they have Death Shadows an 8/8. So they can attack us for at most 11. We don't have to block. It puts us in a situation where a Wisp or a Skyclave off the top means we have a lethal. I think I'm kind of into that because it's not like we're anywhere close to blocking this Death Shadow anyway. Yeah, we played against. I think it was the week before last that we played it. Ugh, another Death Shadow. Well, that's really bad. Stone Forge. That actually does threaten to kill him. No, or yeah, no, it does because we have Cauldron. I was like, wait, where's Cauldron? It's in our hand. I think I just get Sash as another blocker here. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Alright, I'm just going to block with Thalia here. Thoughtseize. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. That doesn't suck. Wisp Shadow, attack with everything, is exactly lethal. Oh my god. Let's go. Alright, we are targeting their wastelands. There we go. Phew. Yeah, that was a real battle at the end there. Alright, Council Judgment, come in. Lauren, you suck. Thalia, you also suck. Let's call it there. We've now played against, like, 4 of our 5 matchups. I kind of wish we had Path in our sideboard, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Look, I'm sorry. I know Lauren can kill Baleful Strix, but just ain't what we're here for. See, you keep saying that. It's true. I can bring in any card. The rules of Magic, as long as I have a 15 card sideboard at the end of it. That's a lie. As long as I have no more than 15 cards in my sideboard. Security, can we please have XJ Cloud escorted out of the stream, please? Just give him a good old 1 second timeout. Okay, 60 seconds works too. You deserve it. Thank you, security. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm just not a real man. I'll admit it. Yorion's gonna stay safely in my sideboard. I almost just clicked OK without picking my companion. Thalia and Stoneforge with no removal. I think this Sand's not great, but I don't think it's worth mulliganing, really. Oh, so I like can't put it in my hand and nothing will ever happen to it? That's what you're saying? Are you saying Companion isn't actually that broken because it puts our poor little creatures at risk? Two Thalia is nice. Excuse me. Okay, sure. Whatever. Whatever you say, opponent. Nice. 0. Nice EE on 2, idiot. No, I shouldn't say this, but I'm immune to counterbalance. It's okay. See, easy. They're just gonna keep flipping zeros. I'm immune, I'm telling you. Whoop. Sorry, stream. What am I doing? Get out of here. There we go. Hi, Bilfilstrix. What up? Yeah, come on. The snuff out is... I really don't like this art. We're a house that hates Steve Argyle, for the record. Not him as a person, but like we don't like his art at all. Because it's just not good. It's not good art. I don't want to look at it again, but I would believe that definitely. Do they even? I guess they have Plague Engineer in their deck as a way to counter this potentially, right? Another 0. I'm just going to recruit a Solitude here to be safe from any nonsense later. Yeah, what is that flavor text? That sucks. Who made this card? I'm kind of tempted to hardcast this GT, and Legend Ruler Caracas to put it on Thalia. If they have a Snuff Out, they could get us. Or if they have a Force, they could obviously counter the GT. But... Or they could flip a 2. But my thought is... I'm kind of happy to clear out these Strixes if they decide to go for an EE. That'll just kill their counterbalance, and then I don't have to worry about it getting me. I think I'm happy to do this. Sorry, Stracies. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Damn it. Okay. It's free value minus like all the information they've given me. Well, this solitude sure is interesting. Um, I think I'm happy to pitch this Wisp here. We'll see if it gets countered. They're still flipping blind. Alright, Child, what do you want to do? We could do that. Let me think for a second. So that's actually pretty smart. I'm into it. Yeah, so we can't, right, we can't ephemerate now. Well, I think if now that we've seen the ephemerate, we can just pitch the ephemerate, right? I think that's better. Just make sure that the counterbalances goes. Because if they go to the draw step, then they have a 5 on top, then everything looks really bad. So I think I'm happy to just get the shadow off the board. Yeah, so maybe once we saw they flipped the 1, maybe we wanted to get a different equipment with the Stoneforge, because I don't really care about the Lion Sash other than to pitch with it. So we probably should have gotten Batter Skull once we saw that. Yeah, Sash isn't bad, it's just not really what I'm looking for. Cool. Is hitting Stoneforge here? Yeah, okay. Just don't have a 3-drop on top, opponent. That is all I'm asking. Ooh, boy. Please don't have a 3-drop on top. Turok on top. That's good to know about. Thankfully, we already have this Crocus to deal with it, but... Oh, and they also don't have a 4th land for it anyway, so we don't have to worry about it this turn. Do they need someone on their side, or do they just have to live with their dumb choices? Oh, also Magic Friends. For what it's worth, you're closer to the lake than we are. Maybe that matters. I don't know. Right, there's the Pondergon. The Gonder. Hello, Murktide Regent. They did put MTG in their username. That's a fair point. What avatar even is this? Sengir Connoisseur. Sure, whatever. Another swords, man. I'm good at this game. Might actually be worth playing Sash here just to check the counterbalance first, actually. Yeah, I'm happy to do that, I think. Brazen Borrower. Okay. Meaningless. We're fine. Alright, so we're going to get Turox this turn. It's okay, because we have a Crocus. I'm not playing the second one, because I would like to be good against Wasteland, potentially. Yeah, their counterbalance is basically just revealing their hand to me. That's all it's really done. Yeah, exactly. Reveal your next 6 draw steps. Let's see. We keep swords. God, we're good at this game. Alright, so we can start with this. Um, um, yeah, I think I'm happy to reconfigure over here and just start trying to kill him faster. If they... if they Turok us again, then we'll just pitch the Solitude on one of the Stracies, and that's fine. Okay, sure. It's a little annoying. I'll just try to do this while they don't know what the top card of their deck is. Watery Grave, easy. Judgment, eh? I think I'm going to keep that around for... I can't keep it around for... for, Turok, because it'll just get discarded right now. But I think that's okay. Losing the Thalia is a little sad now that we can't just attack into these for free. I'm wondering what trades I'm willing to take. I think I'm willing to attack with Wisp and Recruiter. I'm going to keep Solitude and Sash back, though. I think that makes sense. I assume they'll at least take the trade with the Wisp, and maybe not with the Recruiter. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I think since I saw... Oh, what are they doing here? Oh, they're petty thefting my Alliance Sash. That's fine. I'm going to eat these... I'm going to eat some stuff in their graveyard. Since we saw they have a Murktide, they might have other Delve spells. Hey, Romario, how's it going? It's worth noting we are up a game, and they are down to about 5.5 minutes on their clock, so... Alright, if we keep our Council Judgment in our hands, we don't keep our Council Judgment in our hands. Of course we don't. What am I talking about? Let's see if the spear resolves. Cool. At least it's a land. I think so. One thing we can do now potentially is put Yorion in our hands, let them have Turak for a turn, and then bounce it on their end step so that we can Yorion our board. The only problem is they have counterbalance, so they'll like be able to plan around that. And I think I'm kind of happy when I don't have any lands or cards in my hand anyway. I think I'm happy to just bounce this and just keep this board kind of bad for them. It also wastes time, and time is not on their side right now. So. I have Batter Skull left in my deck still for Stoneforge, right? Yeah, I do. I guess now that I know they're drawing Grief, I'll just decline. Okay, they are not drawing Grief, which that makes sense. They don't have any more fetchable lands in their deck, or at least no islands. They could have a basic swamp. Yeah, they basically the counterbalance has only countered our Jite. It made one of our plays awkward because we knew they had a 1 on top, so we didn't Ephemerate. And otherwise, it's just revealed all of their draw steps. That's not a bad one. I'm happy to attack a Stoneforge here. They finally take the trade. It's not lethal through a removal spell, which maybe I should just assume they don't have, given the way that they're playing the game. But I would rather keep the spirit and play one more turn because there's almost certainly like a bunch of cantrips running in their hand right now. And I guess if they had a removal spell, that's where it would be going. The engineered explosives is finally on too. That is so funny. I guess I should just tap this. Cool. There we go. Match over. Got there. All right. Good 4-1. As always, going to take a quick break at this point of the stream. Probably 10-15 minutes. Gonna get some food, go to the bathroom, fill up my water, things like that. I am, yeah, I'll be back in 10-15. Hey, I'm back. Chilith, no, we cannot add that second Yorion in, but thank you so much for your input. Let's hop right into it. I promise you we will eventually. Javanus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, the one I just played against? Yeah, good games. This hand is okay. A Port Vile Wasteland hand on the play is just really hard to say no to. Oh, sorry. I said that we didn't as soon as I sat down, hoping that you were still around, but I must have said it too fast. Finally playing against more Delver. Like I said, we hadn't played against Delver in like 2 months. I did, for what it's worth, I did say, I promise we will do it eventually. I promise I will play a second Yorion. And I will board in one of them. I think the way that this game is developing, I'm going to get a little aggressive with my wasteland here. I normally wouldn't, but I think we can afford to here. God, that would be amazing if that happened. We're just gonna chill for a bit. We haven't really, so like, I think they're really good so far. I think I need way more experience before I start telling other people to play it. But it makes a lot of sense to me, at least. Like, how it used to not be a card worth playing because it just kind of made all of your matchups that were already good better. They just banned 2 expressive iterations. Oh, and they daze. Oh, dazing their own bolt so that they can play the Valk and put another... Or play the Valk and just bolts the mom again. Yeah, sure, okay. Sorry, anyway. Because of how much decks just want to play to the board all the time now, being able to, like, either scam a Solitude or just, like, value Ephemerate a, they don't even... Oh my god. What are they doing? Oh, they're just turbo... never mind. They're just turbo, surveilling to try to hit Delirium. That's what's happening. And they miss. So... Uh-oh. Initiative plays to the board. A lot of the decks that are trying to beat initiative play to the board. The end result is what, to me, feels like a format where there's just so many matchups where you're very happy to have a card like Ephemerate that both gets you ahead on board like so much. It also is a really good tool against like the really broken starts from initiative, where you don't necessarily you don't really have a great way to like lock down the board. Um, and sometimes you just get run over, and sometimes you just cast a Solitude and Ephemerate it and kill 3 creatures, and then the game just like looks so much different. In a world where it's hard to say. I'm gonna guess that it will still be a powerful option that will not be as worth it anymore. Um, that's my gut feel. Hmm. So if I kill one DRC, it turns on the other one, but I think that's fine, honestly. I think it's fine, especially when we're about to take Vile up to 5, and have Solitude and have Yorion back up as well. Sorry, I kind of rambled a bit because I was trying to play the game at the same time, but hopefully everything I said makes sense. And let me know if it doesn't, and I'll try to say it again. This looks like it's probably going to be a Murktide. Yep. Sure is. Cool. Alright, let's get rid of Cauldra, and Lauren, and Athalia. There we go. Seems okay. Heavy on the 3 drops, but you're gonna make me like ban saying the word Yorion or something. Gotta calm down. Playing the ugly Delver, so they deserve to lose, and they didn't flip, so justice. Don't even know what you were gonna say. It's got Spirit. I think our first 2 2-drops aren't likely to do anything anyway. You are sort of right that they do that. I think I'm happy to... They have no other pressure. I'm happy to Skyclave this. I think it's going to get forced or dazed or whatever, but cool, it doesn't. Never mind. This does not look like a great hand from them. I'm going to be really upset if that's like exactly what happens here. They just go like ponder Murktide or something. Looks like it's just going to be a Murktide, actually. So there, perfect. They're playing around Mindbreak Trap. See, that's why you don't bring it in. They just always know how to play around it. Do you have the Force? You don't. Cool. It's not a permanent answer, but I'm happy to do I'm happy to do that to like keep it small for a while. So that I don't have to like immediately recruit a Solitude. Their graveyard being empty obviously helps a ton too. Yep. That's expected and okay. I'm just putting a bolt on top. I don't think that that's very good, but okay. I think what I'm going to do here, I'm going to recruit a Solitude and then cast Thalia. They're like not even winning this race. I won't attack with Recruiter here since the Skyclave token could just eat it if they bolt the Skyclave, which we know they have. I guess just make them have the Forest, right? Okay, they just don't have it. Sure. What are they doing? Sure, I guess. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm just going to get Sash first. I'm just going to keep their graveyard clear. Yeah, I don't know. This was really just not a winning line for them. Getting a bunch of value out of their rough tumble doesn't matter when they don't have a board in play. No flips, so they can't stack with anything. This is in Murktide. It's going to be a 6/6. We can beat that. They need to have like double bolt, but they would have just used it right there anyway, so. It's actually a little complicated. So they haven't used a force at all. They've used 2 bolts. If the Delver flips, we die. Or so if the Delver flips, and either they have a force or a this is honestly tough. So we can't beat a force no matter what. So we probably can't play around it as far as I can tell. I guess let's see. So if we Stoneforge in a Jite, equip it to this one, attack. They block with Murktide, we can kill at least the Delver. We probably don't need to kill the Illusion. Maybe we do. And then we can play Mom. Next turn will be at 3. We can equip Jite attack. We could go up to 7. And then we can put in Batter Skull. I think we need to draw. We might need to draw something, but it's the only line that like has a chance to beat Force. Because if we just, cast Jite attack and they Force, we die. If we just cast Yorion them and they Force it, then we die. Well, we can't get active Skull and play around Force, though. Because if we activate Mystic to put in Jite, the other Stoneforge Mystic has to attack. And if we just cast the Jite, then we're... Oh, sure, you're not playing around Force with your line. Okay, sure. I think that this Stoneforging in the Jite line might be able to play around Force. And that's kind of why I'm interested in it. I think they're just too likely to have it that we have to take this. We have to take this line. I wish we didn't, but I think we do. They have a Petty Theft. Interesting. I'm honestly not sure if we had a line to beat that at all. We probably didn't. They hit a daze. Alright. Well, that's a bummer. I would love to play first. That's definitely one of those games that's probably worth going back and checking out. We have Ephemerate and Solitude, and we also have a Spirit. I think this is a good one. Nice. I'm happy to draw Spirit. I'm basically happy with any 2-drop because I think the goal is... I think the goal is basically just get to the point where we get to Solitude Ephemerate and it just works. So we know they have their land, and we know that they have a land in their hands. Neat. I'm happy to just try judgmenting this. Cool. This gives us more space. It's good to know that they have a meltdown that's not going to do anything against our hand right now. It means this recruiter is almost certainly going to get a Solitude. Which might be the play anyway, but at least means we know we aren't going to bait ourselves into getting a Stoneforge that's just going to be bad. Sure. I guess a Stoneforge could get like a... I guess a Batterskull and a Cauldron aren't going to die anytime soon, but... oh, Cauldron is in the board, right? Of course. It's a 5/5 Murktide? Sure. So we've seen 2 Dazes. I don't think they're likely to have a third. So I'm kind of interested in grabbing Yorion, pitching that to the Solitude. That way, if they have a Force of Will, then we have the Wisp back. But that does... But using Yorion means that if they don't have a Force, then this Ephemerate is real good. I think I like that. Nice. Damn, he's good. I will just not cast the Ephemerate. Don't need to. Sure. Would have liked to gain some life, but that's okay. Obviously, this lets them use their meltdown, but that's okay. I'd rather it be used on this vial than anything else. I wonder what I am going to get with this recruiter. I could just get another Solitude. It'll be a while before we can cast it, but at least we can pitch it. Yeah, I think it'll be good to just have it, just to not die. Because that's mostly how we win, just by not dying. Sure. Look at that explaining. I should have read more into why they hadn't wastelanded us, but that makes sense, that they were holding it for the borrower. There's the wasteland. Another wasteland. Oh god. Okay. To cast this meltdown, this Solitude is never getting cast then. Yep, okay. But they only have one card in hand, and they're losing this race pretty handily, so... Nice. Alright, casting half an index. And a Murktide. That's oh, engineered explosives. Not a Murktide at all. Well, if we draw a land, then we can just flicker the explosives. Darn. It's like not remotely what we wanted, but that's okay. They're still kind of just gonna die. No reason to cast the Thalia. Yeah, we'll just pass. Alright, we're at 5. But like, I'm not saying it's likely for them, but yeah, okay, they just said oops in chat. Yeah, Goodbye. I think so. If they target the recruiter there, we're at 5, but we get to Vile and Athalia and swords there. Swords their borrower. So I think even if they make the right play there, I'm not exactly sure that they are in a. I think they're just gonna lose in the next turn or two anyway. But yeah, that was definitely a mistake on their part. We got a good 61 Carter up here. Okay, this is definitely a hand where Ephemerate is not good. This hand's good. Bottom of plains. So they're going to discard a 61 card Urza Saga deck. Very interesting. So they're not playing Ancient Tomb. What is going on? Ponder. And they shuffle off of Ponder. This is ninjas maybe, and they're just trying to grab their retrofitter? I'm not sure. That's really weird. I'm just going to play Plains and Pass, though. Shuko. Okay, it's breakfast. They're just trying to go off right now. Well, thankfully, for me, I've got a swords. Nice. I didn't expect that to work that well. Cool. Notably, they milled their Dread Return, so I could just cast Stoneforge Vial in Sash and eat the Dread Return. It's not. That doesn't mean they lose, obviously, but I think I really like it. It means they can't go off unless they have Oracle in their hand. So it's going to be a lot harder for them. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I dare you. Nice. That's kind of sick, actually. I think that's worse than eating this Cabal therapy, though. Um, nope, that's not what I want to do. There. Alright. Let's make it nice and simple. Attack with Sash. I have 1 mana free, so I'll eat their... Doesn't really matter. Their Urza Saga. I'm basically telling them I have another equipment in hand, but that's okay. I don't think Fielding the Sea does that much. Like they aren't really doing anything. Okay, cool. Yeah, scoop. They're not really doing anything. I want to do a bunch of stuff with my mana this turn, to push my advantage. And, there's... I suspect they're going to have a basic, and it's not going to do a whole lot. So this is a matchup where I really question how much Graveyard Hate to bring in, but this feels like about the right amount. I'm almost certain that I don't want Leyline. I might not want even Rest in Peace, but I think the rest of these I like. I don't need Batterskull because they don't really attack us that well at all. I certainly want all the removal. I want Lion Sash. Thalia is like kind of whatever. It's possible the Ephemerates here are actually not that great. Or at least, I shouldn't say. The Ephemerates have uses, certainly, but they're probably worse than more cards that do stuff, I guess. Because it's not like you really need to overwhelm them with, like, solituding something twice. What else do we want to cut? Not a lot else in our deck is that bad. We can probably cut a land since we're... I think I'm actually going to cut a field. No, I'll cut an Iganjo. They don't attack with anything. Because these games don't last super long. I don't think I want to cut Vials. I'm down to Trimathalia since they're technically a creature combo deck. And maybe we just cut a second Thalia. Because Thalia is not nearly as impactful as like any of these cards are. I think I'm fine to try this out. I have died to them, to like me like boarding in a bunch of Graveyard Hate, and then they just grab a Cauldron and then I can't keep up. It doesn't happen that often, but it happens often enough that I really don't want to overboard. Yeah, and I don't think Leyline is very good because the games go long and you're just going to draw Leylines that are bad. This hand is weird. I don't know if it's worth mulliganing. I'm glad to have the surgical. I guess one problem is if they have if they have a stone forge, this hand will just lose to a. I guess it doesn't lose to a culture because we have jet judgment for it, but the real problem is that like we're not doing anything else. So if they just go off and also have a force of will in their hands, then we just die. Yeah, we'll go to a 6. This is a good 6. This is probably a hand where we bin the vial because we both want a white card for Solitude. I think that's mostly the reason. Yeah. Yeah, this hand's good. Yeah, I think it's one of the happier times I've been to bottom a vial. Green. What does that mean? Yeah, I'm just gonna. They have answers to it, but whatever. I'm gonna make them have the answers. What green cards do they have? Oh, excuse me. Yep, that's fine. Hello, Stoneforge. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they're brainstorm locked, aren't they? Okay, now they're maybe they're re-brainstorm locking themselves. We'll see. They are. What do you know? Damn. I'm gonna push my advantage here. Let's kick them while they're down. Their own vial. All right, Calder's in. Of course. Caracas, huh? That had to be my third land. Let's see. Are they killing us? Looks like the answer is no. All right, question. How many oracles does Breakfast play? Did they play more than one? Of course, we didn't draw a white source, but that's okay. I would totally believe that a deck like Breakfast has too, but They sure don't. All right, cool. It's lunchtime. Breakfast is over. Cool. That's good to know that they only play one. Yeah, I don't know. I see how like they might not need more than one because like the whole point of their deck is to have their whole deck in their graveyard, right? Like you don't need two copies of it when you're dread returning. So I get that, but it does make it pretty easy to exploit that weakness. All right, here we go. This hand is fine. Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't come up that often. It's just it is nice to be in a situation where that is actually like, you know, it is detrimental to them that they only play one copy. Even if I am somewhat lucky in getting into that situation. Another underground. We've seen a lot of underground sea ponder decks today. Yeah, no, I also understand it. I'm just glad that they don't. They ponder shuffled, and it's an underground sea. So goodbye. I wasn't sure if we did until we drew the other lands, and that was then we definitely do. Okay, it's Death Shadow again. I wonder if I'm supposed to Solitude this so they can't reanimate it. But then they can just reanimate the Solitude, so never mind. And that's also just we're gonna lose like so many cards. Yeah, we let it resolve. So much Death Shadow. It's kind of wild. Yeah, yeah. Look at you. You're so cool. Nice. That was a good draw there, I think. I guess we'll see if they have another land. Because if they don't, then Thalia is a great draw. Jorge CM, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. They do have another land. That's cheating. Man, we're drawing all the 2-drops. Feels good, though. I've been thinking about it. I don't have anything for sure yet, but I definitely I love stupid things you can do with channel points, and I definitely want to implement that. I just need to think a bit. Really? It highlighted on my end, so I'm not sure. And that one was also highlighted for me, just to be clear. It'd be weird UX if it like doesn't. Okay, then it's just Stylus switches being a little mean, I guess. Wow, would you leave me alone? That's messed up. Oh, cool. We get to recruit for Wisp now? Literally right there we go. Right at the top, of course. Alright, please don't have Force of Will. Please don't have Force of Will. Please, I'm begging you. Don't have days either. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I think it only gets that. It only gets the emote for you, not for everyone else. I don't know for sure though, because I know that that thing exists. I just don't know for sure exactly what it does. Oh, backwards is just for you. But that one should be. Oh my god. Please don't have another one. Please. Are you kidding me? Alright, fine. Oh, all subs. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, well that was frustrating. Goodbye, Lauren. Goodbye, Thalias. Yeah, I gotta get some dumb emotes in here. I want people to sub. I want some sub swag. You can get emotes for the dogs. Oh my god, I should do sommelier. It's a joke for nobody but us, but that's okay. A twin Yorion. Yeah. It make it and I'll put it in. That's a promise. finally we get to play the game. This thing doesn't have removal, but it has a lot of other good cards, so I think I'm happy to keep it. Opponent mulligans to 6. Alright, cool. These Magic Online promo lands that are like they're like the Euro APAC lands, but with a new border, like really throw me off. Yeah, as fun as it would be for her to stream that, there are a lot of logistical problems there. Nice. This mom's just gonna live. Oh my god. Would you cut it out? Just leave me alone. What'd they pitch? Pitch to snuff out. I'll take it. Unfortunately, dogs are not the best babysitters. The dogs kind of need their own babysitting. Cool. Oh, we've given them a chance. I guess not with the baby, but you know, I don't think that's gonna help them very much. Yeah, I'm just gonna sash right away. I'll see the grief and pass. Just chatting with dogs. I'd probably do pretty well. Baleful Strix. Boring. I'll keep the spells out of their yard for Murktide. As a business expense. What do we want to do here? I think I'm happy to play Vile, and then I'll just Yeah, I'll just play Vial and I'll hold the Recruiter. We'll see what they do. Notably, they discarded a Snuff Out. I'm guessing they have more removal in their hand, though, so I don't necessarily want to attack with Sash just to let the mom die. This is a Plague Engineer? Yeah, sure. Give Pro Black here. Too bad the Sash wasn't on the mom. That would have been pretty cool. Alright, unfortunately, this Recruiter is going to die, but it's for a good cause sometimes. We'll grab a Skyclave. I'm going to put the Skyclave in now so we can take up to 4. So we can grab that good old Yorion. Interesting. I'm just going to hold that. Yeah, I'm going to hold it. It's awkward because like I would really like to use it against words against the Torok that they're clearly casting right now. But it's just gonna get discarded here anyway, so whatever. What do I care? I'm really getting sick of playing against Turok. Can I draw land, please? Land, please? Nice. Of course they have the Wasteland. And you should definitely hire her to edit your articles, because she is good at it. I can say as a customer of sorts, she is a great editor. I am. My article on the D&T and 4-color matchup would not be half as good as it is without her help. They are digging. Cool. Got there. I do not like this hand. I like this hand more. Let's put the batter skull back. It's funny how Death Shadow has not really come into play very much this match. It obviously mattered in the first one, but like the grief did so much more than the Death Shadow did. Force Pitch Borrower. I'll take it. Oh, did someone keep a one-lander again? Oh no, they must not, because they did not shuffle off their first ponder, so never mind. It can't be a one-lander. I'm curious what they take here. I kind of see the argument for like literally any card here, depending on what they've got. Stoneforge is probably the simplest take. I can see Solitude though. Yeah, okay. They take Stoneforge. Yeah, whatever. I'll reveal what I drew. That's fine. Ugh. Gross. Land, please. Nope. Uh-oh. Not like this. Basic planes, please. Sure. Sure wish I had Spirit of Labyrinth in play right now. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Well, they only have 2 cards in hand. That's about the only good thing going on. Well, now they have 3. Goodbye, Solitude. Give me a land, please. Really wish it was a plains, but I'll take getting cast a spell. I don't like the sign of that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, they can't attack anymore. Whoa. I think this has got to be right. Put them to 1, turn off, or, sorry, then put them to 2. So their vetch is still alive, but... Sick. Alright. Let's keep it rolling. That's a real name. I don't remember what they play, but I know it's a real name. Seems okay. It's only good if they're playing a fair deck, but at least that's reasonably likely. Mulling to 5. Mulling to 4. Never mind. This hand sucks. I'm dead. Chalice? Sure. Yeah, on Mull to 4, I'm just gonna wasteland you. Because I'm pretty sure that's telling me that this is a an initiative build of some sort. So +1 to number of initiative matches played. All right, we've got human and orc named with Cavern of Souls. Cool. Well, we know what they're playing. Let's bring in the Council's Judgments, Containment Priest. I think that's it. And I usually cut the... I think I just cut all Thalias. Yeah. I think I like this hand mostly because it has Mom in it, and Mom, they're mulling to 6. Mom being able to be on board early to attack for the initiative is pretty powerful. So I think this is worth keeping. Alright, they kept 6. They are not playing a turn 1 initiative creature, which is very good for me. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, but they still don't have an initiative creature. Well, that's really good for me. I feel like this is just... I know they mulled to 6, but like... I think these are just the hands that you can't afford to keep with initiative against death and taxes. Like, you need to... If you don't have an initiative creature in play by, like, your turn 2, you're probably not going to win against most competent D&T hands. Wow. You have an Archon of Absolution, huh? Alright. Yeah, this is not even remotely the kind of hand that they can keep. This is just awful. Sure. Probably gonna wasteland something here, right? They have a plains in their hand now. Yeah, so we'll just Solitude pitching the Spirit here. I'll grab this plains. Yeah, I'll wasteland their ancient team, just keep them off with some mana. I'm gonna put in Batterskull. Then the game's probably just over. Sure. He's gonna forge onto Archon? Yeah, that's not gonna matter. Cool. Alright. Let's play for the trophy. We've played against initiative once. Come on, Magic Online. I would like to finish my last match, please. Alright, let's reset it. It shouldn't work, but it always does. Magic Online. Hello. I would like to play with my digital objects, please. Did I just pick the worst time? Come on. Give me something. We're stuck. We're just stuck. What are we gonna do? There we go. Finally. More west. That I'll have to remember that. I should have thought of that. Finally, we see Lauren. Lauren's been hiding out all night. But unfortunately, this hand is a one-lander and not. It's like an okay one-lander, but we will not keep it. I'll definitely keep this though. I'm gonna bottom either the Caracas or the Wastelands. I think I'll keep the Caracas because it's more. It's safer against our Vile getting answered. Delver again. All right. Again, I hadn't played against Delver once in like 2 months, and then we've played against it 3 times tonight. It's a pretty good Delver hand, though. I'm happy to have it. And the shocking in the Steam vents is pretty telling. They also just accidentally revealed the Misty Rainforest, which is kind of funny. Oh, it's time to resolve the prediction. Let me get that done real quick for everyone who participated. The final answer was 1 initiative deck. Surprisingly, just 1. Let me get to it. They're pondering after that, sure. Prediction outcome was 1. Complete. There we go. Thank you for playing, everybody. Neat. Yeah, I'll do this. We have plenty of other removal, so I won't give them the chance to, like, brainstorm into something if I wait until their upkeep. There's just not a lot of value to be gained there. Expressive iteration, huh? Never heard of it. Yeah, Wasteland makes sense. I guess in that spot, Wasteland would have been a better card to have, but couldn't know that for sure, so we'll just put in Thalia now and pass. Another prediction up. Will we beat Delver this time? I hope you all have faith in me, but it's okay if you don't. Delver is a very broken deck after all. Things are looking good this game at least. Yeah, I'll get a Stoneforge here. And with 2 Solitudes in our hands, easily taking Vile up to 5. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take a turn off of Stoneforge to cast that. Yep, bolt on the mom. That's fine. Sanctuary for EI? Yeah. Makes sense. Brazen Borrower. Well, that is incredibly annoying. Western New York towns. There's a lot of towns around here that you would think are pronounced one way and just aren't. Um, we have a town. Yeah. Uh, Katie can probably come up with some good examples. The one that I always point out is Chili. Yeah, it's pronounced. It's like spelled how you would spell chili, like the dish, but it's in fact called Chili. Yeah, Charlotte. You'd think that's Charlotte. No, 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 no. Charlotte. Um, yeah, it's just a lot of examples like that. What am I doing here? Last one is Leroy, I think, as opposed to Leroy, if I remember right. Yeah, Leroy. Yep. Yeah, I don't want to cast the Stoneforge into a daze. I know that the port's gonna get wasted, but that's okay. Wow, Murktide Regent. Who would have guessed? We are getting petty thefted so much tonight. I'm kind of sick of it. Alright, they definitely have another Murktide in their hand. Look, that's not fair. It's not what he said. But it is a very annoying card to play against. I'm Stoneforging here so that I can pitch Lion Sash instead and just keep the Stoneforge in play and see if we get lucky. Slash when we get up to Yorion mana. I think that is a pretty unfair categorization of what you're doing. I know it's business, but come on. Whoop. Interesting. Oh, sure, it's just a pickup stupid whatchamacallit. Is casting another daze here? Yeah, okay. So their hand is Mystic Sanctuary, some other card that feels like it's probably a Murktide Regent. So I think I'm going to pitch one of the Solitudes first. There's a chance that I'll get to cast this Skyclave to take care of the Brazen Borrower. Which is why I want to keep that around as a potential option. Okay. We're still grooving. Yeah, I'm going to put Yorion in my hand now. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. That's brave. We could have had Spirit in our hands, but I guess there's a pretty good chance they have another Bolt. Or a Heat. I think some lists are playing like a Heat in the main too now. Nice. Okay. Feeling good with the huge amount of removal that I have. I'm going to start by getting rid of this dumb Brazen Borrower. Sure. You got me. Going with 5 again. Spent so many turns taking this vial up. It's really sad. With the resources we have, I think there's a good chance I'm going to Swords that illusion token, but I'll wait a little bit. Pen testing device. That sounds so cool. I want one. Yeah. Let's just do that. Alright. We're up to 5 counters on our Aether Vial. Hardcast Force. Deal. Oh no, I ain't spent $170 on that. It does sound kind of cute though. Alright, we're just going to never have lands in play. Alright, there's one Murktide. And just the one Murktide. Okay. Cast on my pet till I flip for 0. That's not. That sounds gross. Sorry, I missed the comment. Yeah, sorry. 80 card deck, by the way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. If they have a heat, they could kill the Yorion, but I don't think they're gonna win after. Oh, sure, they got me. The main deck Pyroblast. God, whatever. But we'll just get another Solitude. This is the last one in our deck, notably, but nice. I think I'll get a Flicker Wisp here. Yeah. Just to have a million answers to everything. I'm surprised I'm honestly surprised they're trying to play this out still. I don't know what they think they're able to do. Okay, there's the concession. Alright, 2 Judgments and a Rest in Peace. Get rid of the Cauldra, the Lauren, and Athalia, as always. There we go. We gaming, playing for the trophy, up a game. I will be playing in the showcase. I'm at least going to try to. Wife is working when it starts, but I'm going to try to see what I can do about playing in the showcase while also taking care of my baby. And obviously, baby gets priority, so who knows? Maybe I'll be dropping early just because I can't handle both. But I'm going to try to. I'm going to enter, and we'll see what happens. This ain't to keep. This ain't to keep. This has to be a keep, but it's not a good one. I will not be streaming the showcase now because I will not be able to entertain anybody while duo queuing the showcase and my child. I don't want to bind him Solitude because we're playing as Delver, and the only way we're winning with a hand like this is getting pretty lucky, and that's going to involve using the Solitude to buy time. Vial resolved, so that's nice, but we'll see if they just like have a meltdown or something. The other way to get lucky is we draw an Ephemerate, and they just can't deal with the Solitude. Okay. Not totally sure about casting this, but okay. It stays. That's okay. I think it was probably right to hold it as, honestly, as fuel to Solitude. There's a chance I should have just actually offered a trade with one of the moms there. Or a trade with... Oh. Well, we're untapping with mom, so that's cool. Brainstorm. Well, at least that's a dead card. Yeah, I think I should have held the Thalia. Well, this is a bummer. Yeah, I absolutely have to Solitude one. It sucks a lot, but I definitely have to. Yeah, we're up a game. We're up a game, and this I mean, again, this was a mold of 5, so only so much that we can do. So we're dead if they turn on Delirium. They're trying. Oh, they should have brainstormed first. That's what they were digging for, though. Okay, they're on 0 cards after that brainstorm that they forgot about. So there's a chance we can come back from this now? Let's see. They need artifact or creature in their yard. So let's see. I think we attack with, yeah, we attack with Skyclave here. I guess it's maybe possible we're supposed to attack with both, but... Alright, just keep drawing dead. That's close enough. They brainstormed, so like a couple turns ago, they brainstormed yes into Spirit when they totally shouldn't have. Or I guess maybe they should have. They were digging for lethal, basically. That brainstorm off the top was just trying to flip a creature or artifact into the yard to turn on Delirium. what's the best thing to get here? So getting a Solitude doesn't matter because the DRCs only matter if they turn them on. And if they turn them on, then one Solitude does not save us. Same thing with one Skyclave. We could Stoneforge, but if we do that, it's going to be a while before we gain any life, and that just gives them more turns that they can draw out of this. So I think we want to Wisp because that immediately stabilizes. It immediately gets us out of this situation where they have top decks that kill us on the spot. Wisp will solve that right away. So I think that's the play. That makes things... So with that land, we could cast Yorion, but I don't want to lose the days. Which is one of the few cards they would draw and not play. I think I can safely attack with Flicker Wisp here since we have the Iganjo. We definitely want to try to end this game quickly. Yeah, let's do this. We can double block the Skyclave, which I would be perfectly happy with. Yeah. Mom is free to protect anything, because if they top take a bolt, we just die, so... They might be pissed, but this is definitely the consequences of their own actions a bit here. Like, they're in this spot because of how hard they dug for lethal. Yeah, exactly. So one thing I want to start being wary of now is a potential Brazen Borrower, which I think means we're making the same attack, we're just keeping Flicker Wisp back. I really am though. And so I think what we can also do is we can play the second spirit here, and then we're fine attacking with the spirit as well. Yep, that's fine. Heat on the Wisp. They bin Counterbalance, which is a card they should not have brought in the first place, but sure. Uh-oh. I wonder if we can just kill him, actually. Okay, let's think about this. So, we don't... Right, we don't have lethal, right? Because we can deal a maximum of 7 damage. Which means I think the play here is Wisp trades with the DRC, and then we can use Iganjo to kill the Unchained Berserker, either when they block or when they attack. Yep. We're still in it. They need bolts or they die. So it's a GG's in chat. Trophy. GG's, friends. How tilted would it be if they stifled that? If they stifled it, they wanted it more, so that's okay. All right. It's a trophy with Ephemerate. Yeah, we didn't get one last week, right? So yeah, first trophy with Ephemerate. I am liking this list more and more the more I play with it. I think that a couple of those leagues weren't like exactly the right, or a couple of those matches weren't exactly the best examples for it, but I am going to be playing lists with Ephemerate for the foreseeable future. Certainly until at least Initiative gets banned, if it does. Which it should, but we'll see. There's a lot of things that should get banned and keep not. So yeah, this list is great. We're going to keep developing on it a bit. I think this current configuration feels pretty good, but maybe there's some like small tweaks we could make here or there. Yeah, this list is sick. If you want to see more Ephemerate action, I will be playing this list. Well, I will be... Douges on Twitch will be playing this list, and I will be a guest on his stream playing, walking him through it. That'll be happening this Saturday, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. So please go check that out. I'm going to shout out his stream real quick for those who are not familiar. Yes, again, 7 p.m. Eastern this Saturday. Please feel free to stop by. It's going to be a lot of fun. But it's late. I'm going to get to bed. I'm going to fill in the prediction in just a minute. And I am now going to send y'all over to PT Bench, another person playing Legacy, and they are playing the Boogeyman Initiative. Thanks, y'all. Have a good night.